Greetings, I am Archivist Zarin, and welcome back to me playing some Dark Souls. Today, I will be on a quest. Now, this entire build runs off of miracles and strength weapons, but thus far the only miracle I have is a healing spell, which is nice, but I could use some offensive capabilities as well. And sadly in this game, the offensive capabilities of miracles are quite limited. But there is one miracle that, well, two miracles, but the one that we're getting that stands out is Sunlight Blade. It is gotten rather later in the game, but I'm hoping today I'll be able to rush straight for that and get it as early as possible. So, to do that, basically what today's journey will entail is I need to go over past the skeletons into the catacombs, kill the boss of the catacombs, and get a ring called the Dark Moon Seance Ring. Then I need to go kill Quelaag in Blighttown, ring the bell, go through Sen's Fortress, kill the boss there, go into Anor Londo, kill another boss there, and then I get the spell. So that's about it. We should probably get started on that, because it might take us a while to do all that. And even longer if I get lost in the catacombs, like I usually do, because that place is a frickin' maze. Additionally, I don't really have any weapons that are going to be good against these skeletons, but for the first portion of the catacombs, we can just kind of ignore them. And hopefully, my memory serves us well. Because yeah, I do think this place is, I'm still a bit low level for it. Going well so far? Oh yeah, I do like no damage to this guy. That is upsetting. But once we kill this guy, we should be able to get the bonfire here. And that'll be our first step to getting through the catacombs. Hopefully these guys don't respawn. I think that sorcerer guy was the one connected to these, so they shouldn't come back. Hopefully. So we'll pull the lever, or push the lever as it were, and continue onwards. Dang skeletons always gang up on me. Where's this guy running to? He always does this. Like, where does he think he's going? Does he think the skeletons will get me? Because they're kind of useless. Never mind, they're very useful. I never said anything bad about them. Well, that could have gone better. Certainly. But I would try to just kill the skeletons along the way, but they respawn indefinitely if you don't kill the mage guy. So there's no use trying to kill them on the way through. I mean, I suppose it would delay them, but it doesn't really seem worthwhile. Does that kill him? Yes, it does. Okay. Hey, a skull lantern. Okay. Very useful. Gosh. Well, we killed the guy. That's what's important here. So we don't have to deal with him. That's only 2 deaths in the catacombs so far. That's probably a new record for me. I would try to do all the different skips and tricks that you can do to get through here quicker, but I don't exactly remember where you're supposed to drop down for those. So I'm not exactly confident that I wouldn't just fall to my death immediately. We avoid the giant exploding heads. Because, you know, those are normal. I see those every day. Oh, and there's another caster guy. Probably should get rid of him. If these guys would stop rolling into me. It's very rude of them. Peck stab. Alright. Just no. Okay. Those skeletons are relentless. I just needed one more hit on that guy and I would have won. Whenever I got a skull lantern, I don't exactly need to kill them. I could probably just run past them. You know, most likely I should, but will I? I'm not sure. Depends on how obsessed I get the next time I see him. Which won't be now. I think I just jumped off the cliff. Huh. Yeah, it's funny how many enemies in this game can get killed by just falling off cliffs. Like the tourist demon that I killed yesterday. I technically could have baited him to jump off the cliff after me, but I ended up not needing to do that, luckily. But after Dark Souls 1 is when they started implementing just a bunch of invisible walls in every boss room, so that people couldn't just cheese the gravity effects of the game. Does that kill him? Hopefully so. It does, okay. No one's here to chase me, which is a plus. So let's see, where is the Dark Moon Seance ring? I need to remember that. As I said, this place is kind of a maze. And there's a million different ways you can go. And one of them leads you to the ring. And the other one leads you to the boss. So, I'm gonna need to hit both of those before I leave here. Let's see. Bit of a waterfall clipping through the wall. Let's go down here. So this is not where I need to go. But I think that's the way you're supposed to take to get back. Which is good that I found that because I always forget the way to get back. So now I know. Let's see, I think I need to go down there. I might be able to just... Yeah, I can just fall down. Oh, would you look at that? Conveniently, this bridge right here has just turned into a form that I can actually walk across. Well, maybe I should take advantage of that and just... Is he gonna do it? Yeah, there he goes. And now, I don't know if Void is here, but I think he will recognize this fellow here. Oh, I'm great. No, of course not. Oh, of course. Trusty Patches. Can always trust him. Sure thing. That we will. Ah, gotta love Patches. I'll just phase through his body to push the lever. Alright, we're halfway through the catacombs. Approximately, I think. I still need to remember where that seance ring is. Is it over there or is it in here? Might be in here. There's that door. There's a ledge. No, I think you can drop off this ledge somewhere down to there. Is this where I need to be? I mean, there's a dude here, so... Yeah, I'll take it. Ow. Dang skeletons. And there's another. Did that kill him? No, it didn't. Oh, maybe it did. Okay. It was just very, very delayed. So let's see. We've already been here. Gotta be a lever to open that door, because I think that's a shortcut back to where I was. Yeah, this lever. Oh, I didn't get that loot while I was up there. It's probably nothing. Let's see. So we could either go down. I'm not sure if where we're wanting to go is down. No, it's not. It's back where we were. I remember. I'm getting like flashes of it, of where I am and where I'm supposed to be. Try to get a heal off over here. There we go. So where we need to go is right on the other side of this very dangerous area. Dude, just let me heal. Nope, they're not gonna let me. So I guess we're just gonna keep running. Okay. Door bought me some time. And we go into this area. This is where the ring is, so quite unavoidable that I'd end up here. Just need to make it past this behemoth. And is it this one? No, it's not. Okay then. He came absolutely out of nowhere, but all right. I mean, that is where we're supposed to be. So we just need to get back there. Ow. Gets me every time. Probably shouldn't drop down. And this is an Elden Ring. Fall damage is quite deadly in this. That rolling attack is so annoying. Like, you can't even see it coming. They just instantly roll at you and you can't really avoid it. Alright, well I'm gonna go grab my souls first, but I think there's a path to the right along these passages, and I think that might be where we need to go next. If this guy doesn't kill us immediately. Lasting hitboxes. My favorite. Try to heal up over here. Go through this. If I'm not mistaken, which I very well might be. Oh. That's probably not good. I hope that these guys aren't the infinitely respawning variety of skeleton. They seem to be, okay. Don't you dare get on that ladder. Okay, good. So let's see. There's another down here. Where's the ring? Dude, you want to fall in this pit? I'd appreciate it a lot if you did. Oh gosh. Yep, and this is why those guys were respawning infinitely. But I'm just gonna get out of there, because that seems a bit intense. Oh no. I have stumbled into the worst part of the entire game. Alright. I guess we're doing the boss first, if I can survive these guys. Please let me through. Okay, we might be safe. Yeah, those guys, as I think you saw for a second there, they can just indefinitely stun lock you and kill you if they hit you even once. I got really lucky there, surviving at 1 health. And now for the totally hardest boss in the entire game. That hopefully I won't die on after being so sarcastic about. Did we get any homeward bones? I don't know if we did. Because I'd rather not die down here and lose all the souls from the boss. So I don't want to have to go through all those wheel skeletons again. Oh, that's the real one, okay. Roll, roll, roll. Okay. Didn't think I was gonna be able to dodge that one in time. Alright, second phase is starting soon. This is where his fight gets interesting for like 2 attacks. Oh, he didn't start second phase yet. Alright then, well. The only difficult part of that boss is second phase, and he never even initiated second phase, so I guess that's that. There we go. Got some new swag for myself. How do you even get through all the bone wheel skeletons? Because I think I'm gonna need to go back that way, unless I want to just continue through there. But I don't really want to. So we're gonna head back this way. Wait, did his boss fight not have a bonfire? I mean, it would probably be best if I didn't rest at a bonfire down here, because then I would have to find a way out, but... Ugh. Alright, let's see if we have a... We do, okay, good. Good. Alright, well that's half of what we needed to do in the catacombs. Still don't know where that ring is. Come on. Forget every time, until like the last second. And then it hits me in the face, and then I remember. Oh. So let's see. Dark Moon Seance Ring. I've gotten this ring a million times before, and I just can't remember exactly where in this place it is. But it's somewhere, and I'll find it. So was it through here? Because I think if you go down there and then drop through the floor, you end up in a very different location. That's where the... Great. That's where the Silver Knight is. And I don't really want to deal with him because he has a great sword, and he's also surrounded by other skeletons. I kind of want to kill that Titanite demon, though. And I still got hit, okay. Even when I remember, that thing is hard to avoid. Just need to grab my souls. See, I could have sworn that the ring was behind the demon. But now I'm not so sure. Dude, do you want to attack? Do something? Yeah, because there's nothing back here other than the body I already looted. So it can't be back this way. I can try going down here again. It's not around this. It wasn't through there. This is the... Oh yeah, he doesn't have a great sword. He has a great axe. Still not fun. Because he does that. And then down there's the bone wheels again. So that's all a dead end. Maybe I'm misremembering where that is. Although all my souls are now down by that Silver Knight. So I might need to go back down there. Every time. Unless I just don't care about the souls, but I think it's worth at least going down there once to try and get them. See, they kind of just do that without any delay or sign that they're going to do it. It's very annoying. I mean, I suppose them not doing another attack would be the indication that they're gonna do that one, but I don't know if that's a clear enough sign for me. Alright, well, let's go get killed by this guy again. He can't get me out here. Okay, somehow this is working. Oh no. Okay, well, now I'm down here. And actually, if he doesn't... he does follow me. Get down. Please get down. I don't want to go down, you go down. Nope. Okay. So I think if I rush back there, jump down on the ledge, get him stuck there, I can have enough time to use a homeward bone before he kills me. Maybe. And then I need to figure out where the ring is. Because none of this exactly helps me. I'm spending so much time in the catacombs that who knows if I'm going to be able to get the ring by the end of the stream. I mean, I wasn't exactly wanting to try to get the spell by the end, but because I kind of expected this to be a multi-stream endeavor. And I kind of expected I'd be stuck on the catacombs for at the very least an hour or two. Because this place is kind of irritating. And of course this guy gets on the ladder. Can I just drop down? I can. Alright, dude. Do not kill me, please. Uh-huh. Almost. Nope. Man, that guy really does not want to fall down. But neither do I, because that is certain death if I fall down there. Of course, I guess if I fall down there, I can then try to run to the boss room, and then the bone wheel skeletons won't follow me in there. Perhaps? Hey, I avoided it that time. Me 1? Those things like 10 by now. Back into here for the 20th time. Go. Get down. Okay. This is not working. And there we go. Alright, I think I'm just gonna need to count those souls as forfeit, because I don't think it's possible to get those back. But that doesn't exactly matter. I can always farm souls far more efficiently later. But right now I need that ring. Where could it be? Because it's not down that path. That path only leads down towards the boss. It must be somewhere in this maze of tunnels up here. Or possibly there is... Okay, down this way, if I take a different turn, there's a breakable wall that leads me somewhere. I know it leads into like a giant pit, and I believe that leads to the smith guy. But there's only one way to find out. Actually, this might be it. Yeah, this is definitely it. I literally just needed to walk down this path and grab the ring. Well, aren't I special? Ow. Hope that big guy can't get through there. And he can, okay. I need to stop saying stuff like that, because that just makes it happen even more. Alright, so we got the ring and we killed the boss. So there is not a ton left to do in here other than, you know, find my way out. So that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna be leaving, which I'm quite happy about. Ow. See why I don't like this place? There's just skeletons falling on me from every single direction. So we're almost out. As long as nothing goes horribly, horribly wrong. There he goes rolling. As always. I'm not even going to stop at the bonfire, which might prove to be a mistake, but we're just going to try to get out in one go. Of course, this guy's in our way. Not for long. Alright, well, we got the ring, we got a cool mask, we got the Rite of Kindling from the boss. So that's some good progress right there. Next is Blighttown, which I've not exactly been looking forward to, but we need to ring that next bell to get through to Sen's fortress. Alright. To Blighttown. Oh yeah, I got the Firekeeper soul, but I never used it. Do I have 3? No. Okay. Yeah, I probably should have done that a while back, but I completely forgot. Let's not fall down the elevator shaft. Although there is a bug in this game where if you fall down the elevator shaft perfectly, then your corpse hitting the bottom can activate the button and send the elevator back up. Which usually isn't very useful, but in some cases you're at the top of an elevator that isn't activated yet, and doing that you can send it up early. I'm gonna send this up for next time, in case I die before getting to the Blighttown bonfire, which is very possible. When does the Blighttown logo pop up? I was wanting to say, like, and now we're in Blighttown, right as the Blighttown logo pops up, but, I don't remember when that happens. Is it right here? There we are. Blighttown. Key to New Londo Ruins. Just ignore everybody and just go straight through. Hope to not get hit by Toxin Man. Ride the giant wheel. And I'm not human, so the Mildred shouldn't spawn in, which is probably good. Alright. And the bonfire. And now we can't leave this place until we've beaten Quelaag. So that is our next mission. But first I need to grab all the loot in this area. Ow. That's very rude. Yep. Oh, I should put on that ring, because I went back to the asylum, so I got the rusty chain link ring. Let's see. Yeah. And that should make it so I can run full speed through the sludge. Not sure how wearing a ring does that, but I'm not about to question it. Pick up all our loot. I think I'm gonna not go into the Great Hollow just yet. I mean, as much fun as that sounds, I need to stay on target and get past Quelaag, get that weapon buff. And that item over there is just a weapon that we're not going to use, so we're just going to ignore it. To be fair, I probably should be killing these guys, because they have a good chance of dropping some very good upgrade materials. But they're kind of hard to hit. I'm trying to remember where all the rest of the loot is. Because I used to run around here a lot back when I played this game before. But that was just because the... Oh, great. Okay, I need to get back to the bonfire immediately. But that was just because the slugs had a really good drop chance for Titanite and other upgrade items. But I don't exactly remember where all the item drops are, other than the slugs. I think that's about all of it. So let's head for the boss. Hope that none of these boulder guys notice me. And they shouldn't. Because I've run this path a million times and they never turn around, but it would probably be just my luck for them to notice me right then. But they didn't, luckily. Did I get a purple moss clump earlier? I remember I got a moss clump. Nope, no purple moss. So we're gonna just need to go into the boss fight with some poison. Which is not preferable, but I do have 8 plus 2 Estus, so we can probably out DPS the or we can out heal the DPS of the poison, most likely. And we don't do all that good of damage. And we're dead, okay. Spider Lady kind of does a lot of damage. But we should be fine. I just need to get used to her attack patterns once more. You know, back when I played Scorched Contract, she was one of the bosses I skipped. Because, not only because her debuff, if you actually kill her, was pretty bad, but also because there is a skip that's possible. Where basically you run all the way to the other side of the map and roll, or no, you get like really close to an edge somewhere, and that activates the death camera, but doesn't kill you. And then you have to run with like a really high up overhead view all the way back through the zone and get back to this boss room, and then run through the boss room with it all unloaded because the game thinks you're supposed to be dead. And it's not easy at all. But I have done that successfully once. I'm not going to be doing it on this run because that kind of goes against the whole purpose of it, but it is good to know that that is an option. Yeah, I do like no damage to her. She's putting lava everywhere. Let's try to get to the non-lava infested area. Oh, and you know what would have been useful here? The lightning spear. But of course I unlocked the lightning spear but never went and grabbed it. Dang lava. Gotta heal. This poison catches up to me. Okay. We've taken out maybe 1/20th of her health. I mean, it's progress. Gonna do more lava, of course. But my poison's almost gone. That is a plus. Oh, great. Okay. I need to run. That was a bit close. Let's try to skirt around the lava, get back to a clear area. It's what, 1/3 of the way dead? Of course, she jumps right over the lava. Ah. Okay, we run. Yeah, whenever her human body leans down like that, it generally means that she's going to do her giant AoE attack. And you don't really want to be around her when she does it. What? What? Where did it put that lava? Alright, the lava over here's disappeared. You know, back when I did my pyromancy only run of this game, Quelaag was kind of the most difficult part of it because she's almost completely immune to fire. As should probably be quite evident. And there she goes with her AoE. Let's get out of here. Okay. And there she spams it again. Yeah, and that explosion can pretty easily one-shot anyone who's not ready for it. So you really... I've learned quite easily over time how to tell when she's doing it, simply because of that. You know, if something one-shots you enough times, you kind of learn the tells. Almost there. Oh. Yeah, her direct, like, fire sword attacks are probably the scariest thing this boss has, other than the explosion. Because the lava you can avoid pretty easily with just some maneuverability, but those sword attacks can be quite dangerous. Especially if you let them combo you. Alright. Let's bring her over here, get her away from the lava, and finish her off. Hopefully. There we go. Easy enough. And here we get to the second Bell of Awakening, which means we can officially enter Sen's Fortress. Which is... I mean, it's not my least favorite part of the game, but it's not my favorite. You know, with all the traps and the lots and lots of enemies, all standing on elevated you know, platforms firing down at you constantly while you're avoiding traps. I mean, there's a reason they call it Sen's Funhouse. Although now that I think about it, I don't even know who Sen is. Like, I always heard about Sen's fortress, but who is this Sen? And why does he have a fortress? Alright, we might as well use that homeward bone to get us out of this boss room real quick. Now we need to beat Sen's fortress. Or I could go for Lower Undead Burg. I could probably use some extra level ups before heading straight into Sen's fortress. And then I would get access to the depths, which is even more free levels. Although getting in and out of the depths without any kind of teleportation is a bit daunting. Though I definitely like those levels before I try to take on Ornstein and Smo. But we'll see how it goes. Whew. That guy. I don't think he respawns, so I should probably just get into the habit of killing him every time, but he's quite dangerous. I'm not a fan of him. Back to New Londo Ruins, back to Firelink Shrine, then up through Undead Burg to Lower Undead Burg, because I think I got the key for that. Honestly, I just have the entire route etched into my mind after all the times I've played this game. I don't exactly remember where each key is for each area. I just usually end up picking up all the keys I need because of the route I already memorized. Ah, and she's dead. Ain't that fun? Which actually, that is a pretty good thing, because then I get the dingy set. Let's put that on. There we go. Very nice. You know, every time I ask my brother for advice as to which set of armor I should wear in this game, he always just goes straight for the dingy set. I think it just has like really good protections for its weight, and so it's kind of a good all-around clothing set for if you want a light roll and good armor. Oh yeah, I never went over to the vendor over there. I don't think I need anything from the vendor. Which is probably why I never went that way. Oh yeah, I need to remember I have some gold pine resin that I can use. Not that I, like, ever use it, but should I need it, it would be nice to keep it in mind. We'll just retrace our steps from the first stream. Hope that these archers are not good at firing arrows at people. Or bolts, because it's a crossbow that they use. You know, I've always wondered if there's a difference between bolts and quarrels. Because I've heard crossbows using both of them, but, you know, it's two separate terms, so I'm not exactly sure which one is more accurate, or if they're just both terms for the same exact thing. I don't know. So let's unlock the shortcut here. And then let's... Oh, I should probably level up. I have 20,000 souls. Where did I get those from? Oh yeah, killing Quelaag. Yeah, that would probably do it. Alright, I can actually one-shot the dogs. That is a plus. I probably want a one-hand so that I can hit in a larger area. Oh gosh. Dark Souls dogs. They never fail to be incredibly annoying. Now we get more of these guys. With their propensity for charging forward and one-shotting everything. But luckily they are weak. Are you guys gonna charge? Yes, you are. Get out of here. Nobody likes you guys. And now we get to disrupt an ambush. Which I think I remember how to do that. Oh, I almost got him. Come on. Let's see, maybe if I... Yeah, if I do the strong attack. Yeah, these guys suck. Hey Void, good to see ya. Yeah, that is actually one of the best things about Dark Souls 1, in my opinion, is that it is entirely vertical. Like, we're in lower Undead Burg, above us is regular Undead Burg, and it's like, you just can't kind of keep going up and up and up and up, all the way up to Sen's Fortress. Then the pattern changes a bit. Oh gosh. These guys suck. Let's see if we can get a heal off before they come and backstab us. And there he goes. Yep. That's why these guys suck. Alright, okay. You know, he may have given me a hug, but it was an unwanted hug. Especially because, you know, then he, like, slit my throat. Which, you know, I might have just been hugging wrong my whole life, but I don't think that's a part of a hug. Yeah, true. I mean, you know, there's love languages. Maybe this guy, you know, maybe killing is his love language. You know, I can't judge him. Alright, so let's just get it all healed before the boss. Oh, so Void, you remember when a while back we were telling Morg about this one boss in Dark Souls 1 where you walk into the really tiny boss room and there's the main boss and 2 dogs inside the little room? Yeah, that's this boss. So I'm going in there. We're gonna see what we can do with that. One dog down. Oh, hi, other dog. Okay, both dogs are dead. And I missed my plunging attack. Alright. And he's jumping. I need to get away and get a heal off really quick. Alright, so at this point, this guy shouldn't be all that difficult if I can stop missing all my plunging attacks. Oh gosh. Alright, back to the hiding corner. Heal up again. Roll so he misses his plunging attack. And I'll wait to see what he does. Okay, and he walks away, and then I plunge attack him. Nice. Alright, now to fight him fair and mostly square. Oof. That should stagger. Okay. Oh yeah, the ragdolling is definitely a bit insane. Also, I just got his weapon. Thus far, this run, I have gotten 2 Black Knight weapons, and that was a boss weapon. I don't know how I'm getting so lucky with weapons on the run, where I can only use the same exact weapon. These guys kind of look like Ewoks. Well, when they're alive. Because they have like the hood and the little red eyes poking out of the hood. Now we get the shortcut. And then I think I'm just going to go back to Firelink and level up. Oh wait, no, the Firelink Shrine bonfire's out because the Firekeeper lady was killed and now I'm wearing her clothes. So, that's a bit unfortunate. You know, kind of super convenient that she wore the same size as my character, you know? You know, you'd think that it would be difficult to be able to wear every single set in the game, but I pull it off. I don't think stealing a dead lady's clothes is considered as recycling, but I guess that's a good way to look at it, you know, positive light on the whole situation. Although I don't think it would really work in court, like the police walk in on you pilfering the house of a old lady who died, and they just walk in. They're like, "What are you doing?" You're like, "Recycling. You know, she's dead. She's not gonna use it, so I might as well." Like, I don't think any court is gonna. I mean, I don't see what the point would be in using them before they go to Goodwill. You know, you might as well just wait and get them from Goodwill later. Ugh. Why am I fighting these guys when I have 0 Estus? I should probably go to the bonfire first. Alright. Let's see if we can go upgrade anything first. And then level up. And then I might kill those Balder Knights for a minute, because they can drop Titanite shards, and I kind of need those. Yeah. Because I still need... Let's see, 2, 4, 7... Yeah. I need 7 Titanite shards to upgrade my Claymore. Which, is a lot. And then I could probably also... Can I level up talismans? Probably can. I'm not sure. But I at least need to get that Claymore up to +5 before I start going into Anor Londo. Ugh. Repair equipment. Does anything need to be repaired? Okay. I could get the Seal of Artorias and go into the woods. That would get me a bit more money. Then I'd have to fight the butterfly. Oh wait, I can fight the butterfly regardless. That would let me kill Sif. And I might be able to get the... I'll do that later. I need the levels for right now. So we have the faith. Oh yeah, I should probably go and actually grab the spell for the faith. That might be useful. But other than that, we'll increase vitality to 20, strength to 19. Hello, the pain is unreal. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm not sure how good the lightning spear will be, but we'll give it a go. I mean, it's a fitting name if that's always how you're feeling, but I certainly understand. Let's see. These guys are all gonna try to come at me. Hopefully I don't mess up. Oh, come on. I mean, if Dark Souls makes you feel bad, you should probably not play Dark Souls, you know? It's a game supposed to make you feel good. Although Dark Souls does have a very roundabout way of making you feel good, because it kind of makes you feel horrible until you finally win. But let's see, where I need to go through there. Oh yeah, and there's the Black Knight that I totally beat last time I was here, that I should probably go say hi to. Sucks to be them. Alright, so then we go here. Pray at the altar of sunlight. Enter the covenant. Give it a light show. And lightning spear. Nice. And learn gesture. Praise the sun. That is a must-have. Let's see. Switch to praise the sun. Yes. Alright, so let's get attune magic. Let's get lightning spear. Oh, I only have one attunement slot. How much attunement do you need for 2? Isn't it like 14? Well, let's at least test out the lightning spear. Let's see how that goes. Hey dude, you wanna die? Take this. That seemed to work pretty well. Alright, now for this loser. Oh, I don't know if I can parry that one. Let's try. Oh, I can. Oh, nice. I was worried about nothing. Doesn't even do the sound. It's just a silent parry. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, the parrying dagger kind of... I mean, parrying was already easy in this game, but the parrying dagger just makes it absolutely brainless to parry most things. I wonder how much range this lightning spear has. Does it go through shields? It does, but not fully. Nice. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with this. It takes a long time to build up to my guy actually firing. Let's see. Oh. One arrow interrupts it. Yeah, I don't think that's working. Anyways, let's move on. Maybe it'll help us in Sen's Fortress, or maybe I'll just use it against big bosses that are weak to lightning. Maybe I'll use it against you. You want to stand still for like 5 seconds while I throw this? Thank you. Titanite? No. Alright. Yeah, this lightning spear definitely makes life a bit easier for me. I don't know why, when I'm swinging, like with the running attack, I always aim up. Because I guess, like, subconsciously I think that I can go for a headshot. Like, if my sword hits them higher up, it'll do more damage or something. But it doesn't really do that, so I don't know why... Yeah, it didn't even hit at all. Let's continue killing these Balder Knights. Hopefully one of them will give us some more Titanite. Although I guess there's Titanite inside Sen's Fortress, but I just feel so very underprepared for this next leg of the journey. Because normally by this point I've already farmed these Balder Knights for like at least an hour. But I probably shouldn't, because streaming kind of doesn't allow for much farming. So let's just run into Sen's Fortress and see how badly we do. I mean, now that we have the lightning spear, what could go wrong? Actually, I think the iron giant guy is probably weak to lightning, so that would probably be useful. Though next time I level up, I should really up my attunement, try to get both heal and lightning spear, because I was enjoying having those extra healing spells. Hey, snake guys, you want to come down to the middle of this room? Dang it. I hope he was shielding that. No, he was not. I literally just do 0 damage to these guys. Oof. What about lightning? I mean, that was through his shield, but did a decent amount. Oof. Okay, so the lightning, if it would target, definitely kills these guys well. Just the dragons are weak to lightning? I mean, I know that the dragons are weak to lightning, but are they the only ones? Because, I mean, the guy's a big metal dude. I would think lightning would do well. And I think... Oh, wait, no. Ornstein and Smo were weak to occult damage, right? Or was it holy damage? I think it might have been occult. One or the other. And then they're, like, practically immune to lightning damage in their second phase, which is not going to bode well for me. Oof. Try to get this guy in the doorway. Yeah, okay. Alright, well, I'll try the lightning on him. See how well that goes. Oh, my stagger lined up perfectly with the boulder. Yeah, I should have just let him get hit. Oh, okay. That was a bit close. But I think it's always a bit close. Alright. I wonder if lightning works well against mimics. Not incredibly well. That is, worrying. Did not mean to hit that button, alright. This is just going swimmingly. Yeah, I really need to upgrade my weapon. Maybe I should have done that between streams, just go and farm some Titanite. Did he just fall down the elevator shaft? Yeah, he did. Okay. Well, I would need to log out and log back in to get that item, but I won't be using that item, so I don't think it matters too much. Yep, it's not falling. Okay. I was gonna say, I hope the ball isn't coming this way, because I just kind of ran right out in front of it without thinking. Send them out that way. Oh, I could go and get what's his face's stuff. Yeah, I should do that. Because there's a lot of souls over that way. The one-shot only run? Is that possible? I mean, I know that some people have figured out ways to one-shot enemies, but I don't know if you can do that for every enemy in the game. Huh. Well, I might look into that. That sounds interesting. I probably need to kill this guy. Maybe I can lightning him. Those shields. So bothersome. Yeah, okay. Get some free souls.
You seem quite lucid. A rare thing in these times. I am Logan. I'm a bit cooped up, as you can see. I have a
10 hours for the first two bosses? Does that include the Asylum Demon? Because that's a bit insane.
This place is melting my mind. The inactivity is repressive.
There you are, big hat Logan.
Oh, heavens. Thank you.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Oh yeah, and the four kings being impossible, that makes sense, because even if you one-shot one of the kings, you won't be able to one-shot all four of them at once, because their health pool is immense. Alright, see you later, Logan. And now we just need to run through all of this once more. I think up here... No, it wasn't up here. It was in the next area. Well, that's true. You can skip them. Boulder coming this way. Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I think the covetous serpent ring is through this. Not that I'll really be using it, but if I do any farming off camera, I'll probably want it. So now we'll set this back to outside again. And carry on. Alright, see you later, the pain is unreal. The number of times I've died in this fortress is quite a large number, I must say. It's giving me all this large Titanite, even though I still need small Titanite to level anything up, but I'm just in an area a bit higher level than I need to be in. And if anyone hasn't been here before, you may notice that I haven't hit any bonfires yet. Because there are none in this entire part of the fortress. But luckily the first bonfire is coming up, So I just need to wait for the fire to clear. Okay, maybe I've just locked myself eternally being stuck by this fire. Hopefully not. Alright. Grab this. And... bonfire. Easy as that. Let's see. Yeah, and that gets me a new attunement slot, so we'll do that. And attune magic. Put heal here, lightning there. Very nice. Now for beating up the Iron Giant. Maybe I should kill the Baller Knights down here first. I think they can still give good Titanite. And the Buranite Knight up a bit further is like the best place to farm for the Titanite. So it's good that I got that unlocked. Man, this guy's a lot tougher than his counterparts over in the Undead Parish. Really. Him just standing up ended up hitting me just enough. Alright. Let's get a heal. I think there's another... Is there another knight down here? Yeah, there is. Alright. And a third one, which hopefully since we're not on stairs, he won't. And he's just drinking, okay. What's in here? Oh, the stone blade ring, alright. Not extremely useful for my purposes, but might as well have it. Okay, so he's a bit behind on that. That's good. So I can head over here. I believe this guy drops regular Titanite, but it might be large Titanite that I'm thinking of. Is this guy weak to lightning? Let's see. Not weak. Certainly does more damage than most of my spells. Easy as that. Yeah, and he drops large Titanite. Should have known. I mean, I'll need the large Titanite after I'm done with the regular Titanite, but if I never get past the regular Titanite, that's kind of an issue. Dude, you wanna not do that? Do you like lightning? You very much do not like lightning. So have more lightning. Okay, he's just gonna bow spam at me. It's very effective, apparently. Alright, well, I'm gonna kill the Buranite Knight again. Hopefully get more Titanite from him. Maybe actually kill... I think his name's Rykard? Guy with the rapier? I don't know. I don't even know what he's doing here lore-wise, really. Just some random dude sitting in a tower with a rapier, ready to kill everyone. Let's get this guy again. More Titanite. down to Rykard. I think he always misses that first bow shot. So I think I need to melee him because his rapier won't do very well on the stairs because it only attacks forward, whereas mine... Oh, you... Okay. Just sitting there holding the arrow, waiting for me to do something. Guess he realized that going for the rapier probably won't be the best option. I mean, honestly, the only way he wins is if he manages to sit at the top of the stairs and just use his bow against me. Other than that, I can just cheese him. There we go. That guy's got a lot. Well, he's either got a lot of health or my weapon just really sucks. Which I think it might be both. Oh, the rare ring of sacrifice. Forget what that does. So the ring of sacrifice keeps your souls. Does the rare ring of sacrifice make it so that you don't lose, you like don't become hollowed when you die? Maybe. Yeah, I never use them, so I have no idea. I really gotta kill that giant. But first, this guy. Give me your Titanite. Okay, we are not synced up properly for me to actually parry any of his attacks. Really? Another one? And now he's trying to parry me. There we go. Maybe I should have just lightning bolted this guy. Probably would have been a lot faster. But we got him regardless. Give me your Titanite. No? Okay. Now for the shortcut. Oh, I don't have the shortcut key. That's, I think I need to jump across the gap, go down the tower, and kill the snakes to get that. So let's attempt that right now. Oof. Hey, dude.
What? Who are you? Ah, another undead, eh? I took some sand torches alone.
That you did?
No different from those vile creatures. I was driven by conceit. Ah, you think you're different? That you can handle it?
I mean, I've already gotten through here.
I remember that feeling. For I was the same. So, let me help you out. With your soul searching.
I mean, it's like the hard part of Sen's Fortress is over. Oh, and I can buy... I should probably buy these. Because I don't want to farm them, so I'm just going to buy them. So we need 7 to fully upgrade my weapon. So let's just go with that. Let's go get the lift key, and if we use the lift, we can head all the way back down, talk to the smith, upgrade my weapon, And then I should be prepared for the Iron Giant, hopefully. Hey dude, do you like lightning? No, you do not. Yeah, lightning spears are really saving me. There we go. You know, they should really put guardrails on these things. Very dangerous to just have a spiral staircase with no railing or anything on it. Though I'm not exactly sure what kind of safety inspections the Sen's Fortress would have had. Here we are back at the start. Now he's in front of the daggers. How the heck did he block something coming up from behind? I don't think that's very fair. Oh jeez. They followed me all the way across the bridge. I don't usually see that.
Well, you need any?
I do need anything forged. Alright, now we modify. Oh, he needs the embers. Right. Oh, it's been so long since I played this. Where are the embers? Oh no. One of them's in the catacombs, isn't it? I do remember there's one in New Londo Ruins, and I think that's the very big ember. And you need to lower the water before you can get that one, I think. Unless, I think there might be an exploit to get it early, but I'm not doing that. But the regular ember, I think I need to look up where that is, because I have no idea. I completely cannot remember where that ember is located. Because I know the Holy Ember is past the Moonlight Butterfly. Oh no, it's in the depths. Right, it's in the depths past the butcher lady. Okay, yeah, so we definitely need to go back and get that. And I was right there too. I should have remembered that. Well, we're doing the depths. I mean, at least my sword is up to +5. That's it's definitely a boon. I can probably get it up to +10, because I think it said I had 12 large Titanite shards, so once I ascend it using the Ember, I'll be able to get up to +10, but then I'll need the very large Ember, which requires the New Londo Ruins being available, which isn't going to be for a while. Yeah, I can essentially just one-shot everything. It's quite nice. Just gonna go kill this guy real quick. See if we drop some Titanite. Because I'll still need more Titanite to upgrade my armor. Though, now that I can just buy it for 1,000 souls each, it shouldn't be all that big a deal. Oh, and I should just use the... Yeah, because the elevator will take me back to Firelink. And then I can... Yeah, so from Firelink I can go back to Undead Burg, which will take me back to Lower Undead Burg using the shortcuts I've unlocked. And from Lower Undead Burg I can access the depths. Then I'll get the Ember, and I'll probably kill the boss of the depths just while I'm in the neighborhood. Get some extra souls. Then I'll come back, upgrade my weapon, and everything will be back on track. Although that's kind of the fun thing about this game as well, when it doesn't give you the teleporting right off the bat, is you need to actually memorize the routes and know exactly how to get through each place, and the shortcuts actually have significance because, you know, you actually want to know how to get places quicker.
Oh, you again?
Me again.
I've become separated from my lady. I've
Mhm,
scoured near and far, but no sight of her. Where
Tragic.
You've gone, my lady. To think I swore to protect you with my life.
Yeah, if this guy had a fedora, you just have the
Your
whole
Highness,
ensemble.
where have you
You
gone?
know, he says "milady."
I am entirely
He's got the
to
bowl
blame for
cut.
this. Oh, woe is me. I am unworthy, deathly so.
He did lose his maiden. This guy must be like the main character of Elden Ring, because everyone just keeps calling him maidenless. Hey look, it's Mr. Snake Man.
Ah, hello. Was it you who rang the bell of awakening?
It was indeed.
I am the primordial serpent, King Seeker Framt, close friend of the great Lord Gwyn, chosen undead, who has rung the bell of awakening. I wish to elucidate your fate. Do you seek such enlightenment?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Very well. Then I am pleased to share. Chosen undead, your fate is to succeed the great Lord Gwyn. So
Although
that you
I'm
may
not
reach
exactly
the
sure why I should
path,
listen to this guy.
cast
He pays me
away
to
the
feed him
dark,
poop, so...
and undo the curse of the undead. To this end, you must visit Anor Londo and acquire the Lord Vessel.
Yeah. I mean, it's literally like he pays you for any items you feed him, and you can literally get dung pies from Blighttown, from the big ogre dudes in Blighttown, and then you can feed them to him, and he gives you money for it. So it's a bit disturbing, but let's see. Why was I here? Right, I need to go to the depths, so I need to go this way. I got completely entranced on that, you know, poop explanation I was thinking through there. You know, if someone made a mod that just made this water slightly quieter, I'd buy that mod.
You still have your senses about you. Then why won't you buy some of my moss? I need your souls.
This person's charming. I don't think I need any of this right now. No. Oh, I see you later.
What a humdrum lass you are.
Yeah, they all say that about me. Alright, time for the depths. Where I hopefully won't get vored repeatedly by slimes. Or, you know, hopefully will. I guess it depends on how you look at it. Torch guy. Seriously, out of every enemy in this game, I think the torch-wielding hollows are probably my least favorite. Specifically because of the run attack. Of course, the bone wheel skeletons are also in the running, so can't really discount their annoyances. Let's see, let's heal up. Let's go visit Miss Butcher over here. See if we can't get some choice cuts of meat. There we go. This should be the Ember. What we came here for. But of course I'm not going to stop there, because, you know, we came all this way. We might as well finish the entire zone. That one-shotter? Nice. You know, it's probably a bad thing that I didn't even grab the bonfire over here. Yeah, it's this side, okay. Maybe? No, it isn't. It was the other side. Okay. Mistakes were made. Basilisks. Actually, I don't think Morg has run into basilisks yet, so Void, you probably don't even know what those are. But they're in every Dark Souls game, so you'll find them eventually. And they're just delightful. It's like they're absolutely harmless except for the small issue of curse buildup. Hey, Ultimate. Good day to you. Just clearing out the sewers. I don't... Now that I think about it, why was this place even made? Is this like a sewer? I mean, it must be, because of all the water and gunk everywhere, but... I don't know, I don't really think that the Undead Burg would have a sewer system, exactly. This jump. There we go. Not worth it. Alright, now how do I get out of here? I know how to get all the loot down here, but when it's time to leave, that's where I get all turned around. But I'll really need to come down here when I'm doing my field-only run, because I think down here is the first place you find Kirk, was it? I think his name's Kirk. The guy with the spiky shield. Because I think that shield gives bleed build-up, and it's probably one of the better offensive shields in Dark Souls 1. Dang, rat. Yeah. Completely missed, okay. I still do like no damage to them. That is true. I do just find the one spot that leads to the other spot. And you know, since I've been through here so many times, it's more about like just muscle memory, just remembering from just seeing a random hallway. I'm like, oh yeah, now I know where this is. But until you get that little spark of remembrance, you're just completely lost. Let's level up. You can only do one, but that should be fine. Probably more strength. And then we just have the boss left, I think. I don't think there's anything else really important down here. Oh, but I should kill the mage guy. Unless I just don't care about the mage guy. Where even is he? Okay, he might be back up here and then down that corridor I was looking at. Because I remember there's a mage guy, and he attacks you during the boss fight if you don't kill him first. Which would not be a preferable circumstance to be in. Plus, there's all these rats. Oh. Now that was efficiency. Like, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 and 1. I used to farm these guys for hours. Just to get the humanities that they sometimes drop. Oh, he's dead. Oh. It's kind of uppish. Well, that's, I mean, that kind of sections off half the entire zone, but it is definitely something. Come here, rats. Why'd they have to stop right outside my range? Oh. Ow. There, Mr. Poseidon. You know, it is kind of weird that they have tridents. Like, you just don't really see those very often. I mean, you should probably see them more often, because they're practically like spears, just with more pointy bits. But you just don't. They're just not all that popular. Don't get bored by the slime, alright? There we go. Ooh. Keep forgetting that hole's there. Jump over. Nice. He looked at me funny. And another hole. Oh gosh. Yeah, this rat's coming with me apparently. Nope, he just wanted to be left alone. Yeah, definitely the ragdoll physics are the best in this game. Oh yeah, this is one way, isn't it? Let me go back over here. Okay. I've still got full heals and full flasks, so I should just head straight for the boss then. Which shouldn't be too hard. I mean, I've had a couple runs where I had difficulty with this boss, but generally not. Is this guy here yet? No. Not that I really needed to buy anything from him, but still be nice to see him. Is the loot on this floor? Or is it a floor lower? It's a floor lower. Okay. I always forget that. Here, an item I'll never use. So glad I picked it up. Oh wait, this thing is a dragon. Lightning time, I suppose. I mean, I'm sure Frampt will eat the crossbow and bolts if I don't want them, but... You know, I'm still not sure how many souls would be worth that slight detour. And the effort of going back to Frampt and feeding them to him. Yeah, this guy's terrifying. It's great. Damage is decent. I'm not really gonna go for his tail this time because I mean I'm never gonna use the weapon on this run, so might as well not even try to grab it. Ow. Yeah, this is working pretty well. Just spam lightning. Like it's pre-patched Dark Souls 2 again. On the last hit. Okay. I'll get him. Yeah, the lightning made that even more trivial than it already would have been. But I'm not complaining. And I think that's it for down here, so let's just homeward bone out. That is something I do like about the Dark Souls 1 boss drops, is that any boss that's like significantly out of the way, they'll just drop you some homeward bones for you to get out of there. Ugh. Now it's time to try not to get bored again. Okay. Oof. I don't need to kill him. He's not a threat anymore. Let's just leave. Oh yeah, and I think the pyromancy teacher is over here. Which, I mean, I'm not exactly going to be using pyromancies, but we might as well go save the dude. Must I? Okay.
Thank you. I would have been a supper without you. Being eaten alive. I shudder to think. Thank you. Thank you dearly. I am Lorenzo. disgraceful. I will not forget my debt to you.
Alright then. Though I don't think that the butcher would eat you alive, seeing as how their entire job is butchering things. I think you'd be butchered alive, but after that you'd probably be pretty dead. I need more poise. Of course, I'm saying I need more poise while purposefully wearing a light armor set, so that's kind of my fault. And we're out of there finally. But now we have the large ember. We can give that to Andre, upgrade our weapon further. And then we should be ready for the Iron Giant dude. I guess it's Iron Golem. But I just always call him Iron Giant because I like that movie, I guess. But it's also a bit more disturbing to say that I'm going to kill the Iron Giant if I'm connecting him with the guy from the movie. Hey, this guy dropped loot. Useless loot, but loot nonetheless. Yeah, I enjoy the light rolls as well. They're a lot better than any other rolls. Especially because pretty much every build I've ever made centers around my only defense being rolling. It kind of makes sense that I've only gotten used to the lighter rolls rather than the heavier ones. I think the lady was supposed to be over there at some point. I might have missed her. Or maybe that's later. It might be after I save her from the Tomb of the Giants. I don't quite remember. But I have been kind of ignoring her storyline thus far, which is probably not smart, being a miracle build. Hey Andre, I got a gift for you.
It's some mighty weapons. Why not lend it to me?
Sure.
Magnificent. I can hardly...
Yep, and I have enough large titanite to get this all the way up. And now I'll need the very large ember.
Neither of us want to...
Yeah, I do remember missing her sitting there quite a few times throughout my other playthroughs, because I don't really look that direction when I'm coming through this area. Now our claymore is actually probably good enough to kill things, so I don't have to rely entirely on my lightning spear. Let's test it on this guy. If I can hit him. Oh yeah. That is a significant amount more damage. Hey dude, you wanna let me in here? Thanks. Ooh. Yeah, that one's always scary. They put an enemy right before the elevator. Now, I can't tell if it's like good level design or bad level design. Like, if they intended to make that enemy be there to block you from getting into the elevator, then that's good design. But otherwise, if that just was an unintended consequence, then maybe they should have put that guy somewhere else. Man, this guy did... What? He did the tiring himself out move first thing, but then he just instantly got back up? Pancake snake, huh? I am not familiar with this terminology of these snakes. Alright, but Iron Golem time. First I want to test out if lightning is any good against him. That's decent. Oh, but the poise damage. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I saw the snake that gets rolled over by the boulder last time, but we're already past that part. And there he goes staggering again. You know, you'd think that they would make a giant iron golem be harder to stagger. Alright, well, time to get kidnapped. And then we're running straight for Dark Sun Gwendolyn, which I've actually never fought Gwendolyn in this game before. So we'll see how that goes. I mean, I've heard he's fairly easy, and now that my weapon does decent damage, it should be a piece of cake, but we'll see what happens. Not excited to be here. Though I don't think I need to go all the way into the main cathedral to get to Gwendolyn. I think I just need to activate the elevator. Do I care about these chests? I don't think I care about the chests. Might as well just grab the bonfire while I'm here. Not have to run all the way back. $74,000. That's pretty nice. Do I have the ring? I do have the ring, yeah. I completely forgot where it was, and I spent like at least half an hour running around the catacombs trying to find it. Probably more health. No, we'll just put the rest in strength. So I think the level you want to get health to is 30, and then strength for two-handing is 27. So I'm gonna... Yeah, so I'm gonna try to get my health up to 30, strength to 27, and then start investing in dex, because the sword also scales with dex, which I usually don't level that up enough. Give me the tail. Nice. Oh. Oh, the 27 strength. That is the number at which, like, the calculations for two-handing a weapon, I believe, add up the 27 strength to being exactly 40, which is the soft cap for strength scaling on weapons. So I think that's the highest you're supposed to level strength to if you're two-handing weapons. Yeah, time to climb over the rafters. Probably the most terrifying part of the entire game. Especially this, where sometimes it like bugs out your camera to swing. Okay, it didn't do it that time, that's good. But if you're like running past those pillars, sometimes it swings your camera and makes you fly off to the side. Oh. This plus 10 weapon is pretty good. Actually, I might be able to lightning these guys. Maybe. If I can target them before they notice me, which I cannot. Ow. Oh gosh, okay. Note to self, do not try to dodge the daggers. They don't do enough damage. Oh. Well, he fell too, alright. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the rafters. But I'll get it this time. I'm usually not too bad at it, at the very least. I probably won't bother trying to lightning spear them, because they see me a lot further away than I can target them. Yeah, that's true. I've only heard negative things about the rafters. And then the next part where I have to run up the... Oh, what are those called? They're the big... those things that are on the side of cathedrals. I know that there's a name for them, and I could have sworn I knew it, but I can't remember right now. But yeah, the place with the archers, where you're running up one of these, and they're shooting at you. That is probably my least favorite part of this entire game. And no matter how many times I play the game, I never really get all that much better at that part. It's kind of just pure luck if you get through it. Oh boy, this guy's gonna drop daggers, probably. Yep. Alright, we got him that time. And we cause immense amounts of property damage. Man, this guy really likes rolling. Nice. He even reset my attack timer for me. Isn't he sweet? Alright, I think I come over here to get the chest. Oh, hello. Non-mimic chest. And then I need to do the same thing to get back, I believe. Yeah, I should not have tried to jump there. That was an unnecessary risk. Oh, and there's another one here. How do I keep forgetting that these guys are just around every corner? I should just expect them at this point. Alright, now I think it's... No, it's raised up, so I need to lower it? And I believe if I go down the stairs once it's lowered, then I get to Dark Sun Gwendolyn. Of course, there's this guy first. We'll just heal up while he's moonwalking over there. Man, this guy does not just want to stand still. Alright, no helmet. Not that I'd wear the helmet, but it would still be nice for him to drop it. Oh wait, no, does this... No, this just leads into the painting room, doesn't it? Yeah. I'm not going in here just yet. So I guess it needs to be raised up and I go through the lower gate. Or go through the upper one, is it? I don't remember. No, the upper one leads to there, so yeah, the lower one is down here. There we go. Now I think I need to be wearing the ring, so let me put that on. It's very nice of them to have a bonfire right outside the boss entrance. I'll probably need it. Coming through.
This is the tomb of the great lord.
I don't care. Didn't even let him talk. I just go straight in.
Foolishness. Why trespasseth upon the great lord's tomb, whilst thou art a disciple of the dark sun?
Trespasseth? I don't know. I feel like he's trying too hard.
Gwendolyn, thou shalt not go unpunished.
Alright, so from what I read, he has these, which you just dodge through pretty much. And then he has arrows, which you can just kind of walk sideways. Yeah, and they just miss you completely. Unless you're close enough, evidently. Ow. Alright, so this guy does a lot of damage, even if most of his stuff is easily... Okay, he needs to stop spamming that. Okay. I got a good feel for his abilities, but he doesn't really give you much time to rest. So I just need to not get hit. You know? You never need to heal if you never take damage. Since it's an infinite hallway, are my souls at the start of the hallway, or are they, like, deeper in?
Foolishness.
Yeah, I've heard your spiel before. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, I'm a bit hesitant to just hide behind the pillars because I kind of feel like I won't be able to see his beam attack as well if he does, and I know that goes through the pillars, so I feel like the pillars are kind of a false sense of security. If I can just get kind of closer to him and actually dodge those little orbs, then I should be fine. If only I'd invested in some more stamina. Okay. That beam attack is really quite annoying, my guy. Yeah, you just teleport away. Gives me time to heal up. Oof. I should not have been able to dodge that. Great. Yeah, can you use your bow more? I much prefer your bow attacks. No, come back. Okay. Yeah, so if I don't save some stamina for the very end, he just teleports away before I can get close. And that stun locks me. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I just need to do that, but better. I'm slowly running out of Estus because I never upgraded this bonfire. Which, I mean, I could. I do have some humanities, but... You know, it's more the instant death that's a problem, not the sustain. Oh, maybe I should have gone into the Great Hollow and gotten the Chloranthy ring. Oh, hit me with the combo. Yeah, I need to learn the patterns of those orbs. Which, the orbs I might just want to hide behind a pillar, just so I have more consistency with them. Because the arrows aren't an issue, generally. But those little blue orbs that just float towards you menacingly are kind of hard to dodge. Oh, the grass crest shield. I do have that. Yeah, those orbs are overpowered. Yeah, I should put on the grass crest shield as long as that doesn't put me up to a medium roll. Which it shouldn't, because I do have the Havel's ring on. Would I need to put it in one of these? I think I do. Let's do that. 'Cause I'm not going to be parrying him, so... That still seems to be... Yeah, alright. Yeah, and that's a big bonus. That'll help us. I mean, at least for the running portions, I can catch up to him a bit faster while I'm not trying to dodge everything. Oh, come on. Ah, okay. I was too busy admiring how I dodged all the orbs to... Yeah. The pillars aren't 100% safe. They kind of fly around them. Let's try this again. He's a very annoying boss. You know, it's like the difficulty doesn't come from the like specific attacks that he does, it's just trying to keep up with them and do enough damage to get anywhere. Although if I get really done with this boss, I can... I think I heard that you can just use the lightning spear, and before he teleports away the first time, you can just kind of just spam lightning spear at him a bit. Hit. Okay. So I think this is about as far as I've ever made it with this guy. Nice, halfway. Luckily, I don't think this guy has a second phase. I think this is all that he does. Oh, come on. Okay. If I had any spare Titanite, I'd go and upgrade my armor a bit to increase my magic defense, but I kind of used all my Titanite on my weapon, so that's not gonna happen. I could... Let's see. I could put my lightning resin on here. And I think that lasts 60 seconds, so... but I probably won't get a chance to put it on before the boss fight, but I might put it on now? Because I'm not really going to use it for anything else, because after this boss I get my lightning spell. So if I don't use them now, I'll never use them. Might as well. See if this can't increase the damage of my first few hits on this guy. Yep. That just completely stun locks you. You can't do anything about it. Of course, I guess if I had more poise, I could probably do something about it, but then I wouldn't be as fast, and that just causes more issues. Well, let me just test the lightning. I probably won't stick with that as like a permanent strategy, but no, they probably fixed it. Alright. Because, yeah, he still teleported away. Didn't increase my damage by all that much. Nice. Rare that you get 3 hits in on one round. Those orbs. Yes, please pull out your bow. Almost there. Spam. Okay. Finally.
Swathed in dark, an eternal curse upon thee.
Eternal curse? That sounds fun. But you know, personally I think it'll be an eternal blessing because I get my weapon buff. You know, I really didn't think I would be getting the Sunlight Blade today. You know, I honestly overestimated how long it would take. I've still got an hour and a half to stream, and I already got it, so I'll need to figure out what I'm doing next. I've been tricked. There we are. Alright, well that's it for this hallway here. So what's the next thing? Maybe go into the painting? Do the whole Priscilla thing? But the painting's kind of... I mean, I'm gonna need to do it at some point. Might as well do it now. I don't need those on my bar anymore. Oh, it takes 30 faith to use it. That is sad. You know, it sounds very nice. Just, you know, oh, just go get the Lord Vessel. But I don't know if I can fight Ornstein and Smo in my current form. Although you're right, I should probably be able to warp before going into the painting, because you can kind of get trapped in the painting if you don't do that. I'm gonna go use some of these soul items, because I want just another couple levels. Remember when it wouldn't let you specify quantity, and so you needed to go in here and use each and every soul individually? That was fun. Those were good times. Oh yeah, yeah, I heard about that, but I've never really done it. So I probably should. I should probably keep that in mind. Did I drop them? Yeah, I did. I thought I hit use, but apparently I dropped them. Alright, let's see if that's enough for another couple levels. It is. Perfectly. And now we can use the sunlight blade, which only has one use. It's not exactly preferable, but you know, it's something. I mean, definitely with the lower level, going from 200 a pop to 500, that's pretty significant. So now I think Sunlight Blade lasts 60 seconds, and I can only cast it once per, you know, resting at a bonfire. So that's not amazing, but hopefully it'll make some boss fights easier, like Ornstein and Smo, where they're like practically immune to lightning in their second round, but first round it'll be useful. Whom we might end up having to go fight them right about now. Because... I might as well go attempt them, because last time I played this, I realized that they weren't as hard as they were last time I played. So maybe this attempt, they'll be even easier. Or maybe that's just wishful thinking and I'll end up dying like 50 times to them. But who knows? Ah, these guys. I really should not try running attacks against them. Evidently, it does not work too well. I'll try it again. And once again, it does not work. I feel like I don't learn things very fast. You know? First guy dodges it perfectly. I feel like I messed up. Second guy dodges it perfectly. Probably just a coincidence. You know, that third guy, it's probably a pattern by then. Really? Lasting hitboxes? And now that guy's... yeah. Oh, come on. These guys. And their infinite range. I could just run past them. You know, once I get up to that next landing. This is not the preferable bonfire to be at. I mean, I think the Zweihander does more damage. Maybe? Isn't it a bit of a heavier two-handed weapon? I think the Claymore is like relatively light. But I'm not sure. I haven't used the Zweihander very much. Yeah. I mean, my weapon being faster doesn't exactly help me when they dodge my running attacks every time, though. Which is why I probably should just not do them. But yeah, I know you can't just ignore the ones on that first landing, because they'll just throw lightning spears down at you while you run away. But I think the second ones you can kind of get away with just running past them. I tried to dodge. So no running attacks. You know, if I still had my lightning spear, that'd probably be good against these guys. Oh yeah, and they get knocked back so far that it's like you can never hit them with multiple hits in a row. But they do drop the longest weapon in the game, so gotta give them credit for that. And they jump off cliffs by themselves, so... You know, I guess you really can't be too mad at them. Stop being so mobile. The arrow knocked me into the sky. Okay. That's one of them. And that's two. Okay. We're fine. Now we just run up here and hope that the RNG makes it so these never hit us. Okay. Now for the worst part. Out of my way. Okay. At least we upgraded our weapon enough that that guy didn't just completely block us for 5 minutes. And then we just need to beat Ornstein and Smo, and the hardest part of the game is behind us. Except for maybe the archives, I forget what it's called. But the archive place with all the crystals and the giant dragon man.
Oh, there you are. You've been quiet these days.
That I have been.
Summoning out there. Anytime you see my brilliantly shining signature, do not hesitate to call upon me. You've left me with quite an impression. I would relish a chance to assist you.
I mean, this guy's actually pretty good against Ornstein and Smo, but...
You really are fond of chatting with me, aren't you?
That I am.
If I didn't know better, I'd think you had feelings for me.
Oh
no, dear me. You didn't hear that.
Totally, yeah. We're just gonna move along, yeah. Bye. Yeah. Apparently I can just chain stagger that guy. Well, that's convenient. The bromance indeed. I mean, you know, Solaire, he's quite the guy. First try? Yeah, first try. Well, we don't have many souls, so let's just attempt Ornstein and Smo. See how that goes. Do I need to do the black orb thing before killing ONS? Because I kind of just want to run in there. Dude, can you leave me alone, please? I just want to fight the boss. Oh, great. Yeah, dude, I don't want any of your shenanigans. I just kind of want to fight the boss that's gonna utterly destroy me. Of course, I didn't even upgrade the bonfire that Solaire is at, so... Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've actually not been using the Favor and Protection Ring this run. Which, I mean, I probably should have been, but I at the same time kind of feel obligated to use it whenever I have it, whenever I, like, find it. So who do you guys prefer to kill first? I always go for Ornstein first. And Ornstein went for me first, evidently. Oh, you can? I mean, I seem to remember that you could get a second ring, but I never knew how. So let's see. So you can upgrade a bonfire 3 times, I think. So I need 4 humanity to fully upgrade this. Yeah, I've always found Big Smo to be easier to deal with. Though I have seen some people go for Smo first. And Kindle. And Kindle. Once more. You know, they really should have added, like, Kindle how many humanities menu into this. Because, yeah, it's a bit tedious to go one by one on that. Alright, but I was doing good damage to Ornstein there. I think that if I can just be, you know, not bad, then this shouldn't be too bad. This shouldn't be too hard for me. Alright, past the giants. In we go. Come here, Ornstein. I was a bit late on that. Alright. Oh, come on, Smo. Through the column. That's just rude. Ah. That seeks, apparently. Our buff is almost run out, probably. Ow. That has more range than I thought, alright. Alright, yeah, the buff actually doesn't increase my damage by as much against these guys as I thought it would. And there's the wombo combo. I almost got him. Almost got through the harder part of the boss fight. And actually, since I won't be using my, and I kind of doubt I'll need it, but if I switch over to this, and I should probably switch my ring back because I'm not using that third slot. Boost miracles, or I should probably just go for the physical attack protection because I'll need it. Of course, I guess second phase, are their attacks split damage, physical and lightning, or is it entirely lightning? Because that would do nothing in second phase if they just do lightning damage. Let's try this again, Ornstein. Note to self, never try to sprint as soon as coming in this door. Because that makes you jump instead of dodge when Ornstein comes at you. Yep. Yeah, because it's like a 50-50 when you enter that door that he'll just start his charge attack immediately. Which is quite annoying. But if you can dodge it, then it's pretty good because you can, you can actually get some damage off on him while he's stunned after the charge. But if he does hit you, it's quite unfortunate. That's true. I would need to go and do the painted world first, then. Two hits to stagger. Yeesh. What is Ornstein doing? Okay, he came out of nowhere with that. Ornstein, give me some space, please. I need to heal. Thank you. Man, it's so weird coming back to Dark Souls 1, especially with the recovery times. Like in Elden Ring, you get up from any, like if you get knocked down, you get up pretty much imminently. But in this, it gives you like a good few seconds before your character stands back up. And he's charging. Okay. There we go. Whew. I would say between Elden Ring and Dark Souls 1, I think Elden Ring, first of all, is a lot bigger, so there's a lot more content. It's a lot less linear. So overall, I think it's objectively better, but they're definitely two very different beasts. Hence why I'm here playing Dark Souls 1 and not Elden Ring. You kind of need to be in different moods to play each one. Alright, well I do good damage against this guy. That's a plus. If he does his butt blast, I'm not sure if I can... How did that hit me? Yeah, I'm trying not to just stay right under him because I know that if he does his jump attack like that, very hard to get out of the way in time. But luckily I've fought Smo as the big version like a dozen times, so I am rather used to his skills just naturally. Alright, well he hasn't actually used his butt blast many times. And this should be the end of the fight, so yeah. Easy. I say on my, like, 5th try, but you know. So how did you get your copy of Elden Ring? You say it's in a weird way, how so? Now for the Lord Vessel. What we've all been waiting for.
Thou come hither, child. O chosen undead, I am Guinevere, daughter of Lord Gwyn and Queen of Sunlight. Since the day Father his form did obscureth, I have awaited thee. I bequeath the Lord Vessel to thee.
Nice.
And beseech thee, succeed Lord Gwyn, and inheriteth the fire of our world. Thou
Sure.
shalt endeth this eternal twilight, and avert further undead sacrifices.
Alright, well, let's go. Our work here is done. Alright, well now we're to the easy part of the game, where you just need to kill the 4 Lords of Cinder. Wait, they're not called Lords of Cinder, that's are they? Is that Dark Souls 3? I don't remember. Anyways. We're to the easy part, is what I'm saying. We can warp around. Let's, go back to Firelink Shrine, because I think now he's going to take us down to the Firelink Sanctum? Is that what it's called? Firelink Sanctum? I don't remember. But he's going to take us down there, and we're going to be able to place the Lord Vessel.
Heavens, you have done it.
That I
You
have.
have retrieved the Lord Vessel. After 1,000 years, it is you. It is really you. Forgive me. I really should calm down. Now, let us take that
Interesting.
vessel on a journey.
Yeah, those key sites can be a bit sketchy, but
Be still.
they do sometimes work. The only time I've ever used a key site personally was to get the Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition. Yeah, because there were some mods that required the Prepare to Die edition and not the remaster. So, and they stopped allowing you to buy the Prepare to Die edition, so I had to buy one off of third-party sources. I'm also not exactly sure how legal those sites are, though. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're fine, but at the same time, it's in one of those, like, legal gray areas, you know? Oh, and they removed the Prepare to Die edition just because the remaster came out, and for whatever reason, they just made it, they, like, replaced the Steam page for Prepare to Die edition with the remaster, and now you can't buy the original version. So, you have to already have had someone with a key that you can just, you know. Oh, really? There's a longer story to it. Well, that's my general understanding of it. I didn't know if there was a longer story or not. But, you know, there's still some mods out there that only run on the Prepare to Die edition, so you kind of need it for things. I think the Scorched Contract was the one that I had to play on the older version. More health, always useful. No, I can just teleport out of here, I think. Now I might go for the Moonlight Butterfly? Maybe? I mean, I guess, I don't know what that would really gain me. Should I just start going straight for the Lords of Cinder? Perhaps.
Well, that news needed.
Oh, I see. So they were completely tricking the system with the discount. That is quite devious. Though, why, after they finished the discount, why didn't they just reinstate the Prepare to Die edition sale? Because I would very much like to still be able to get it. Let's see, we have one Titanite shard. So let's upgrade our clothes a little bit.
Don't get yourself night.
So maybe I should go for Seath, because that's the next hardest area. And then we have to do Tomb of the Giants, which is not something I'm looking for. Oh, hello. I forget. I forgot that this person is a bit of a Gwendolyn fangirl. Hey, but now I get the Firekeeper soul. That's nice. Because, you know, usually I don't kill her because that would be mean, but if she's gonna attack me first, I'll take a free Firekeeper soul, you know? Yeah, I don't remember exactly how much I spent to get a key for the Prepare to Die edition, but I think it was like at least 60 bucks. Like, it was not cheap. But, you know, now I have it forever, so no one can take that away from me. Time for the boar. Oh, I have lightning spear. Right. Will this do more? Yes, it will. Okay. Well, that is true. After the multiplayer goes away, it is a bit less desirable. Can I target you without you attacking? Nope. Okay. Maybe I can just freehand it. Oh gosh. Alright then. He's probably gonna charge. This is probably a mistake. Hey, okay, got him. Yeah, those guys suck. I usually just run past them, but... You know, with my lightning and a sword that doesn't bounce off their armor, it's not too big an issue. Now this place is yet another zone that I just get absolutely lost in every time. These guys do a lot of damage. I should probably just have my shield while I'm not planning on doing any spells. Oh, there's more of you. And you're buffed. Isn't that just delightful? Oh yeah, this guy doesn't give the doll yet, does he? I think I might need to activate the DLC portal before he'll give it. Oh no. Okay, that hit the stairs. Good. Ow. You know, these crystal guys are very rude. Yeah. I mean, I'd probably only go for the account thing if you could actually transfer games off of one account onto another, but as far as I know, you can't. Ow, okay. Yeah, but... Ow. They can shoot through the pillar. Okay. Yep. Hate those archers. Maybe I shouldn't even try fighting them. Maybe I should just run right through the whole area. You know, it's really weird how one of the more dangerous zones has one of the easiest bosses at the end. Like, Seath is a decent boss, and there's definitely, like, the added threat of maybe getting cursed throughout his boss fight, but other than that, he's not very scary. Whereas like Tomb of the Giants is a scary place, but it at least has Nito at the end, which is a quite fitting difficulty boss. That is true. Yeah, I started playing Dark Souls after the remaster, so I ended up having a lot of trouble with my older computer when I first tried playing it. Like I'd be running around in some places the ground wouldn't be loaded in, and ladders and fog walls wouldn't be there when they're supposed to be, or maybe I'd grab onto a ladder and it would teleport me into some other dimension. I don't know. So yeah, it was certainly difficult to get by in the remaster with an older PC, so that's definitely one bonus of the Prepare to Die edition. Oh yeah, this is the first time you meet Seath, so I need to Ring of Sacrifice. Hey Seath. Take this. Yeah. I mean, computer parts have always been quite expensive, but there certainly was a period there where they were just through the roof. I'm not actually sure if I got my computer before or after the prices were all messed up. Because, you know, when I was putting the computer together, I didn't really think much about the price. Alright. I hate these things. Oh yeah, these guys are just trying to leave. So then let's go and deal with those things. Trying to get rid of them, like as many of them as possible from a distance, because those guys, I mean, they're not incredibly dangerous. I think the worst thing they have is a grab, but I just don't like them. I've got plenty of lightning spears to spare, so why not? Thing pillar. Well, that's the last of them. Now turn off this weird noise. These guys have a lot of health. And turn this off. Yeah, this thing's weird. Like, why does that have a snake skin on it? I don't know, aren't these kinds of things supposed to have like a record on them or something? Where's the music even being played from? It's weird. But I much prefer this place to be silent than with whatever that is. I think there's an item down here. Does it attack me? I don't know.
Hello again. What a chance meeting this is. Alas, I'm imprisoned once again. I don't suppose you could stage me a getaway. The archives. Such a storehouse of knowledge. So close, but just out of reach. The thought offends me so I could simply die. As a student of the arts, you understand me?
Yeah, probably. I don't think I have the... No. I'm gonna kill these guys. No crying on my watch. Plus, I think they drop something or something like that. Seem to remember. Yeah. Bountiful sunlight. And soothing sunlight. Yeah, very important I kill those. This place. I don't know why they have so many, like, prison cells in the middle of these bookcases, but... Especially because half of these bookcases you couldn't really even reach very well. So I guess Seath is a dragon, so you can probably, like, fly or something. Just, you know, prison plus library is not really a combination I expected. Alright then. Just get absolutely comboed by these guys. Yeah, I mean, I've never liked those snake dudes. They have way too much health and damage for their own good. But this time they're behind me, so you can just go straight for the ladder. And then hopefully I remember the way through this place, because normally I do not. But I've gone through it so many times now that maybe I'll remember the path. It is just a bit convoluted. I could probably parry these guys. Though I'm not really used to their parry timings, so probably easier just to bash them over and over. It's unfair. Yup. This is definitely not as forgiving as the earlier or the later games. Because you can really get stun locked easily. Plus those mage guys, like, even Gwendolyn was able to be hit while he was teleporting, but these mages, they're just completely invincible the entire casting duration. Quite unfair. Maybe I can lightning them. Nope, he's just going straight for an attack. Nope, not that guy. This guy. Hey, got him. Okay. And thanks for the follow, Ultimate. Yeah, that lightning gave me the burst damage I needed. You know, how do you stop an enemy from teleporting? You kill them before they can even initiate the teleport. It's brilliant. Alright, and I think I need to turn this. Yeah, I have like almost no clue where I am. He's gonna go over there, right? Yep. The one place that it's hardest for me to get to him. Oh, come on, that was the perfect setup, and then the game just throws it a bit to the right. You know, of course he buffed himself, so he just one-shots me. But I think I was close. I think that is almost the route you have to take. And they do respawn. Bad news for me. How am I not able to lock onto that guy? It's really weird. Yeah, computers are quite expensive. As I said, I didn't really look at many prices when I was buying my computer because I actually had like a stable job at that moment, and so I was like, I can just spend whatever money I need to on my computer. But at this point, I would definitely be a bit more frugal with it. Wonder if I can hit him from here. Nope. That didn't stagger him? Okay. But I got him. Now we can go to this other side in peace. And I think over here is where I need to be. Oh wait. I started over here, didn't I? So am I supposed to be over there? I don't see any doorways over there. So maybe this is a dead end. Maybe this is how I keep getting lost. Yeah, I think when I built my computer, it was maybe 2018, 19? Maybe 2020. It's hard to remember. Yeah, so this is where I came from. Let me explore this side of... Oh wait, no, I'm supposed to be down there. Never mind. No, okay. I remember just a second too late. I'm supposed to be down on that lower floor. And yeah, I pretty much bought entirely first-hand objects. Except for my hard drive, obviously, because I moved that over from my previous computer so I can keep all my information and stuff. But yeah, everything else had to be brand new. I would have brought the RAM over from my older computer, but it was an incompatible type, which I still kind of feel is BS. Like, if they didn't make them physically slightly different, I kind of feel like they would all fit together and work together, but I am not exactly a computer expert, so I don't know exactly what on the inside is different about the RAM. I just know that the little hole on the bottom is different. Yeah, and so my new motherboard wouldn't take the RAM type of the old RAM, which was quite unfortunate. Yeah. Well, let's hope I can get through this entire invisible bridge maze with only 3 Estus. I probably can't, but we'll see what happens. Because yeah, last time I was here I was doing a dagger only run. That's the only recent time I've played this game other than now. And it's incredibly... Oh yeah, there is an item up there. I should go grab that. It's incredibly annoying, all the different invisible bridges and never knowing exactly where they are. And then you have to go through this area every time you get killed by Seath, if you end up getting killed by him at all. Let's see. Goes this way. Just follow the sparkles. Let's see. There's another message there. That leads this way. I'm trying to just walk exactly in the direction that the sparkles land, because I know these bridges aren't always perfectly straight, which can be nerve-wracking because you never know where the edges are. And I didn't bring my healing spell, so I'll just need to deal with it. Hopefully I can get past these clams without issue. Oh yeah, and they usually end up getting into this place, don't they? Oh wait, it always spawns me looking this way. Crab. Let's just buff our weapon real quick. Ow. 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 Okay. Drink a bit of Sunny D. And now we should be fine. Maybe. Is there a way to avoid that one? I don't know if there is. Man, this guy's just spamming that. Do I have anything that can heal me? I don't think so. Oh, wait. I do. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. Divine Blessing. Alright. Yeah, I completely forgot I had those. I should have my shield out for the extra. You've never fought Seath. I mean, he's a weird boss fight. Big dragon dude with tentacle legs. Tries to curse you all the time. Very annoying. You know, I probably should have bought a purging stone just in case I die to this guy, but I didn't really expect to die to him. Very lucky I had those divine blessings. Easy. Perfectly up to 27 strength. And now, let's see. I could probably do the Painted World. Now that I have the Lord Vessel, I can kind of jump in and out of that. And I did get the doll earlier. So let's try that. Let's go do the Painted World. And then I'd probably go Tomb of the Giants, and then finally New Londo Ruins. And then there's just Gwyn. And then the game's done. Unless I want to do DLC, which I guess I probably should. Because I've never beaten Artorias myself. Like, I've beaten him in modded versions of the game. But I've never, like, legitimately gotten to him and beaten him on a real run. So it'll be quite interesting to have to go do that in this run. So let's see, I think we go... I don't think we need to move the elevator. I think at this current stage, it... yeah, it does connect down there. Oh, lots of running. You know, you think you're done running after you have finished the, after you've gotten the Lord Vessel, but you really aren't. Still plenty of places to go. Alright, Painted World. Certainly not my favorite area. especially because there were multiple times where early on in my playing of Dark Souls, I ended up coming here a bit too early, and I ended up getting stuck here because I didn't have the Lord Vessel, and I was too weak to really just run past a lot of these guys. And it made life very difficult, because I was just stuck in here for like 2 hours, I think. Oh, I almost had that first try. Aha! Shortcut. Yeah, it's actually the fastest I've ever gotten that shortcut done. Usually it takes me like 10 or 15 tries to do it. Alright, now we just need to go down the well. Is the well the closest one? No. Maybe? Maybe it's this one over here. We gotta pull the lever, and then we gotta beat up, you know, some poor, helpless scythe dragon lady. Ow, those guys do a lot of damage. I just hope that I have enough health to survive the insane bleed of Priscilla, because I am not very good at fighting her. How did... Is that guy supposed to be down here? Could have sworn those guys are just above ground. How the heck did he get down into these dark catacombs? Oh, I rolled right into the back of him. Also, did I put a ring back on? I don't think I did. And yeah, I know that, you know, you can see the footprints in the snow, but still, it makes it quite difficult, because you lose a lot of different information, like exactly where she's facing. You can't really see the animation of, like, her winding up a swing or anything like that. So while it's not impossible, it definitely makes life a bit tougher to have her be invisible. Let's go see if we can grab these souls real quick. Hopefully it's not too far in the room, and it is all the way in the room. Great. Let me out. Oh my gosh. Alright, we might be stuck here for a little bit. Yeah, I just kind of need to wait until the game decides to put my souls right at the base of the ladder so I can just get out of there. Oh, but I used to sit here with the claymore and just farm souls off of those phalanx. Because, you know, the claymore one-handed has a really wide attack, so you can just catch all of them in the same attack every time. And there's the third one. Dislike is quite a generous term, I would say. I would maybe go with abhor, maybe even disdain. Let's see, what other ones? Loathe, that's a pretty common one though. They are the absolute bane of happiness. And I didn't grab that, okay. Alright, we made it away from them. And luckily, they're predicament with the whole bone wheel thing makes it so they can't climb ladders. Alright, time... I didn't even see that guy. Well, time to sit at a bonfire and then go say hi to Priscilla. Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of English speakers don't know a lot of English words either, though, because I basically only know them because I am a writer, so it's kind of my job to learn a bunch of fancy words to use. Alright, should be a straight shot to the boss from here. I hope she's weak to lightning. I mean, she is like half dragon, right? So maybe my sunlight blade will just absolutely destroy her. That is wishful thinking. It's very rude. You're in my way, my good sir. Ow. Dang arrows. Alright, let's heal up. Then head on in. Wrong button. There we go. There we go. Now, see if we can get the tail. We got the tail. Now, where is she? There. Oh. Saw him too late. Hey, I can break her poise pretty easily, getting her out of stealth. And it does seem like lightning was the right way to go. What seeketh me? Why, I seeketh souls. Then I jump into the abyss and I'm back here. Nice. So let's see, that's done. Probably get a few levels out of those souls. And then... yeah, I guess Tomb of the Giants would be next? Maybe? Or I could start delving into New Londo Ruins, though. That place is a bit spooky. But I don't think I'd have too much trouble against the Four Kings. And down there I get the large ember, the very large ember, so I could actually start upgrading my weapon even further. Yeah, I guess we should go New Londo first. Oh yeah, and the bonfire up here isn't even active, so I need to homeward bone and then just teleport from Priscilla's place. Oh, I already got the... Really, it sends me here? Okay, then. I could have sworn that would have sent me back into the painting, but... I suppose not. Where's the nearest bonfire? I guess the first Archives bonfire would be the closest? Yeah, but I got the Firekeeper soul from New Londo Ruins, and the Ember I would need to go all the way up to the roof, get the key, lower the water, and then that gives me access to the Ember, I think. Though I don't remember exactly where it is, so I might need to search around a bit. I just know it's on a second level of a building. Hey, and the pigs don't respawn. That's convenient. Yeah, I'll probably try the 4 kings just to see how that goes, but it may not work out too well for me. Let's see, so should I up my faith? So that would increase my spell modifier a bit. I think I can either go for divine or occult, and those both scale with faith. But I think I'm gonna stick with regular just so I can keep imbuing my weapon with the spell. Oh yeah, endurance. You have a point. That might be useful. Because that would increase my stamina a bit. But, yeah, I guess let's go for that. It's not all about damage. Oh yeah, and then I was going to warp away from here. So the closest place to that would be Firelink Shrine, I guess? And just go down into New Londo Ruins. Oh. Right. I probably should have gotten her Firekeeper soul back from that dude, but I think I'm gonna go without the favor and protection ring this run. I mean, it's useful, but it definitely it always kind of feels overpowered to me, and always makes me a bit stressed having the chance that it'll, you know, break when I take it off. So we'll just go with what we got. Dang extendo arm ghosts. Like how do you have to die to make it so your arms just extend outside your body? Oh, maybe they were killed by the ancient torture device that they like pull the wheel and it stretches your arms and legs away from your torso. That would make sense. Alright, we need to go up to the roof, so we need to get past all this. Ow. Ow. Luckily my health pool is quite strong. Maybe not strong enough. Okay, I made it. Good. Yeah, that ladder's always nerve-wracking unless you use a transient curse and fight them.
Well, this is a surprise. I get few visitors, save for ghosts. You have the Lord Vessel. Very impressive. I know exactly what your intentions are.
You do, huh?
The 4 kings whom I guard over.
That I do.
This is the key to the seals.
Alright, thank you. You're not a very good guard, but you know.
In the deepest chamber of the ruins, use this key to break the seal and open the floodgates.
Sure.
The dark wraiths reside in a dark void, but the abyss.
Right, I need to go, yeah, I need to go kill the,
You can find him and
need to get the Crest of Artorias and then go and kill Sif to get the Covenant of Artorias. But for now, let's try to get that Ember. Ow. Very, very rude ghosts. I'm just ignoring like most of the loot because I basically know what most of it is now. And I don't really need any of it. Oh yeah, we need to be up at the top first. I think. Thought it was up here. No, this is just the loot, which I think is a bow? Yeah. Good early game bow. Right, the seal is out here. I don't know how those gates held in all that water, but you know. Because I'm pretty sure during the cutscene you can kind of see in between the two doors, so that you'd think the water would be leaking out. So let's see. How do we get to where the Ember is? Because these dark wraiths kind of suck. I mean, I guess they're not the hardest enemies in the world, but they're certainly not pleasant. But they do drop chunks, so if I get lucky with that, then I can upgrade a bit more. Because yeah, I think you can either farm... Ow. You can either farm these guys for chunks, or you can farm the royal giant dudes in Anor Londo for them. Honestly, I think the royal giants are a bit easier. There's one. Nice. This isn't the boss room, is it? I don't think it is. No, this is the sludge room. Yeah. Excuse me, I just want to get to these stairs over here. Because I think this is where the Ember is. Should be on the opposite side in a chest. Here we are. And let me see, how many chunks do I have? 4. So I can get that to level +3, or I guess +13. Which means we still need a few more, but I guess we don't need a perfect +15 weapon to, you know, go and face enemies. Is there anything else I need in here? I don't think so. So yeah, I'm just gonna teleport out, head over to the blacksmith, and get to +13. Oh, I'm back here. He's in the parish, okay.
Well, I'll be. That's a brilliant ember you've got there.
Well, thank you.
Oh, my
Glad you
goodness,
noticed.
the trade. That might be the finest. I'm just an old smith. I'd give my left arm for a gem like that.
I mean, it'd be hard for him to smith if he gave his left arm.
Right now, Andre,
Let's see, I think it's already... Yeah, it's already at +10, so we can just send it. Can I purchase? No, only regular Titanite from him. So, reinforced weapon. Claymore up to plus 12. Plus 13. Although, I think to get it up to 15... Yeah, to get it to 15, you just need a slab, which I already have. So if I can just get those last 3 chunks, then I'll be golden. Can I level up? No. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have the list up in front of me, but I do remember you can trade some stuff in for some different types of Titanite. I don't know if you'd be able to do 3. Yeah, just regular Titanite chunks. Guess I'll work back there if I can.
Ah, oh, you. Oh, blood.
Okay. Well, I do have a rubbish, so I definitely can trade it for a chunk. And I think in this game you have to like place it and then log out and log back in. And these guys.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
Alright, so we need a rubbish, which is in here? Where do they put a rubbish? There it is. Drop. And then I believe I log out.
You, give me warm, give me soft.
Nice. Well, that's 1/3 what we need. So we just need 2 more chunks, which we can either get from those giant guys, or we can get them from the Dark Wraiths, as I was saying, yeah. So if I go through more of New Londo, I might find more of those. So let's see. Now that I have everything from New Londo ruins that I need for the moment. There's nothing stopping me from just going into the Tomb of the Giants. Which I did get a skull lantern. Hey, pyromancy guy. I don't need pyromancies right now. And yeah. Keep forgetting I haven't saved the lady yet. But I think I can just jump down this, right? Yeah. I was trying to remember if jumping down did this animation or if it just killed me. I'm quite glad that I'm right. Right, we can go here. We can warp from here to... where's the closest one? Maybe Firelink Shrine is the closest one I have. I could have sworn you were able to teleport into the catacombs somewhere, but it doesn't seem so. Oh, it might be the bonfire next to the smith, which I never unlocked. So I'll need to go do that. Yes, and I might... I keep thinking that I'll, like, go farm for chunks or something off-stream, but I don't know, I feel like that doesn't feel as engaging, you know? If I just come back and I'm like, I did a bit of mining off-stream, and all my armor's just fully upgraded. So I probably won't do that. I'll probably just only do things on-stream and work with what I have. If I can remember the route to unlock the smith bonfire. Oh, that is very nice of you, but I certainly feel like I can do it with what I've got. And maybe I'll just come across chunks as we go, who knows. And I'm gonna be raiding out to another streamer pretty soon here, as I've been streaming for quite some time. So I'm probably just gonna unlock the bonfire and then do that. Oh, I need the wall that breaks away, and then there's... I don't remember where that is. Is that down here? You know, this is the second time in the same stream that I've gotten lost in the catacombs. Oh, hello. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Keep forgetting this guy's just right here. Let's see, so if I go... No, I think this is the way back up, isn't it? Is there a way down further? No. Yeah, because I think this just loops back... Ow. I didn't want to backstab that guy, but alright. We'll take it, I guess. Alright, so where does this lead? That just goes back there. This ladder goes somewhere. But I might have to end the stream early before even finding the bonfire, because who knows how long I'll be lost in this place. Huh. Loot. Ow. Yeah, now I'm just back here. Alright, well, I'm just gonna go hide in this corner for a bit and probably end the stream here. We're gonna be raiding out to a streamer I've been watching called Morgfu, and she should be, I think she's playing Elden Ring today. So, it is in very much the same vein. Alright, well, I'm gonna be ending the stream here, so I'll see you guys next time. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but... Oh, you're welcome. But yeah, I won't be streaming tomorrow, but I should be streaming the day after. So, see you guys next time.